Um. There we go. What is that emote? Okay. Where did we get up to with the MSQ? That's right. So we just returned. And heckin' dudes are on the moon. So we're going on the moon, I think. I don't know. Maybe? What a bum. Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy. Yo, Griswell, thank you so much for the membership. Hello, hello. Oh boy, we have to tell Minfilia's mum she's dead. Yeah, I did hear that they're gonna let people in Beta see. I'm excited to give it a try. Like, see what it's like with no delay kind of thing. Where? Oh, must be inside the building. No. No? Oh, it's up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes. This is gonna be sad. Fudge. Oh, fudge. Who are you? God, I should probably do this. Okay. Oh no.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Oh.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I
No
cannot say
lie.
for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Where'd what go?
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the XIV had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Hi, Ollie.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Oh boy. Not good. Give me a quick sec. Apologies, I had to send a text. Raha! You're fucking up. Yeah. Sheridan, can I get a refund? Raha, you fucked up! Where are the other two?
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Hi, Urianger.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion.
The empty?
Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Yeah, y'all are dying.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage.
Yeah, we can see that.
In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Nah.
Oh. What was that for?
Yes, Alizé.
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Oh my god, that was great.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Do I just need to carry the
Are you
bodies?
suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Is that so?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've
Okay.
no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Ooh. Money. All the money. Hi, Urianje. If Thancred wasn't my husband, you come in second. He's just staring at me. Okay. I think the weapon I bought is higher level than that. Yeah, 530. I could use it for one of my other characters. I mean my other classes. What's it? Chris. I wonder if they're like a oh. Wait, what are we waiting on? Oh wait, you did tell me to check my Steam. I forgot about that. Let's quickly check that. Where's my Steam? When Tori, I modded them, just because I had like a lack of mods in my stream, and I need more mods. So now Tora is mod. Because I trust Tora. Well, that's news. Oh, I got friend request. Sure. Oh! Oh! Boomy! Boomy, what the heck? What? Thank you so much. Oh, this is exciting. More games to play. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. How did I not know it? I didn't get any notification. Maybe I should use this for my Dark Knight. Because that's like my second favorite class. I'll keep it for now. What are we doing? Speak with Chris and Sullen. Oh, we're going to that pretty spot again. I'm excited to check out Signals. Doggo! That Boomy. That better not be a new one. Oh. Man, the music really is a heckin'. Oh. Okay, I was not expecting a dungeon. Straight up. Hi, Gregoris. Remind me to unpause my recording. I'm going to... Oh, no, I don't want to hack in. Just go get changed real quick into my PJs. Okay, I kind of forgot I had washing to hang out, so I'm gonna be like 5 minutes. Okay. I just had to do stuff. Alright. Is that a cat girl? Where's the cat girl? Huh? Wait, I didn't take off on. Oh. Hang on, how do we get out? Oopsie! Wait, it was the settings and then unrestricted. Okay. Big galaxy brain indeed. Are we all jumping? Okay. Oh right, I have the flowers and stuff now. I jumped too. I did not mean to cast that. Oops. They look like little owls, but creepy owls. Oh. It's okay, I got you. Huh? What the hell, MF? I was just vibing to the music. Oh. Yeah, let's VC it, eh? Actually, no. Let's YOLO it. Let's YOLO it. Yes, I'm an aura. Y'all got this. He didn't get a value. When in doubt, blame him. We fall. We fall. I heckin' love this music. Considering it. Considering it. I only know the road that we walk, that's all. Oh look, I have wings! Oh. That was a bit close. Oops. Oopsie doops. Oh, loot. Really? Whoa. Well, that's a spider. Oh. That was a little close for comfort. Okay. I'll jump into my stream chat in my Discord. Excuse me! Those cheeks!
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. This boss is having a mechanic where there's seeds that drop. I think it's doing it right now. Okay, see these green patches of grass? The
Yeah.
seeds? You on them.
Wait, go on them?
Yep. Pick them up, and you have to put them somewhere else. Otherwise, it's spawn ads, and they're kind of a pain to deal with.
How do I put them down? Here?
The button on the top bar. Yeah, there you go. So this way, you see that they die right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dungeon has a bit of like weird mechanics involved with all that. The next time they do that, by the way, they're gonna have like a wind effect where everything gets knocked to the side. So watch out for that. You need to like pay attention to the arrows because it affects the seeds. It's doing the seeds again.
Yep.
Look towards the wind. So you can put them onto the grass. Just like make sure that it's not gonna get knocked into. Oh shit! It glitched on me. It bugged out, so there's no an ad.
It's okay. Oh.
Yeah, they're kind of just annoying. Okay, so the next boss is like going to be my main concern with this one, because you can, by not knowing what to do, you can fuck over the entire party. That's my main concern with it. There's like something very specific you have to do. Otherwise it just doesn't work.
This is such a pretty dungeon though.
It is, it's pretty nice. Okay.
Coming.
It's okay, I have taken off for a little bit.
It's funny you say that. My whole family is currently in the front room watching a freaking Taylor Swift documentary.
Oh my fucking god.
About the tour that she's just had.
Oh yeah. So much really to even say about the tour that she's had? Like, is there much to even say about, like, that tour?
I don't know, I don't care for it.
Neither do I. It was really funny because, there was a woman today who came into the store and she wanted to buy a Taylor Swift vinyl. Right? She wanted to buy the album, fucking 1986, right? And she comes in, she's like, oh yeah, I want to price match it with this website that's like from a store from New South Wales. I'm like, okay, sure, but you know, like, including shipping, it's the same exact fucking price. She's like, oh, last time I came in here to buy a vinyl, they did it without, like, shipping. I'm like, that's not what they're meant to do. And so I double checked that, like, yeah, I can't just do it without shipping. And she fucking refused to buy it, even though it was like only fucking $10 difference.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, you're gonna buy a vinyl for like $69 but not 70. Okay. Like I was even told like, oh yeah, you can just like knock it down like 75 for it. Like apparently
I have no
that's
heckin'.
too much. It's okay.
Damn, that horse. Hi, Alvin.
Hello.
Yeah, I have no hacking. No Dawn tooting.
That is a chunky horse.
It is.
It is.
Not the chunkiest horse in this game though.
That's
Have you
not the
seen
chunkiest.
horse? Oh, I'll show you the chunkiest.
I'm scared for this horse's health. Jesus.
Yeah, no, this game has some fucked up horses. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, we are in the same area after this is over, so yeah, I can just show you.
I did Raptor, thank you. Ooh, loot. Damn it.
This area is neat, but it also, like, I kind of realized that this reminds me of something from Nier Replicant. They just remade a fucking thing from Nier Replicant.
Didn't we just
Also,
fight this
MF.
guy?
Wait up. I'm gonna be right back for a sec.
Okay. Cool. Stick.
Big stick.
Glowy sticks. As we walk, I dance in the rest of the...
You add this to your playlist yet?
Yeah. You bet.
Yes.
I've also been looking around for an instrumentalist so I can do a cover of this.
Oh,
But-
really?
Yeah, but the quotes I've gotten back is at least 350 USD,
Oh
which
god.
translating to Australian would be like $500-600 for just the instrumental. And if I were to add the mixing and timing on top of that, it definitely cost upwards of $1,000 to get the cover.
What is this
done.
for?
This song.
Oh shit.
So yeah, just because it like how orchestral the song is, which is unfortunate, but yeah.
Anyway, before we continue,
Teach
important mechanic in this one. Do you see how the velvet drapery, the piano, the stool, and like a bunch of the chairs have names?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of important. So this guy, he has two main attacks. One of them is kind of dividing the room with his sword. And one of them is throwing fire everywhere. When he throws fire everywhere, you need to avoid standing next to those for a good while.
Okay.
Until you yourself are set on fire, in which case you run up to one of those items and it will get rid of your fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's like an attack he does where everyone gets set on fire, and you have to run to one of those to like not be on fire anymore.
Okay. We go?
Yeah. There's also one of those attacks that, you know, certain bosses do. So I'm gonna just like have the guy facing here, because you know, want to avoid destroying everything.
Ah, fair. Yes.
So okay. Run to my side. Run. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he hurts. He hurts like a fucking shot. Okay, he's gonna set everyone on fire. Find an item.
Am I on fire?
Oh wait. Actually, no, you're not. Never mind. That was the wrong attack. I forget the name of it because I don't actually look at names.
Fair.
Which is kind of bad, but it's just me. Okay, the blue one is on fire. There we go. Transfer your blue flame to something else. Like that.
I
You understand?
see. Yes.
Yeah. That's why you have to like avoid having him near the objects, because he could just destroy them. He does that attack twice. The amount of swords is your order in this attack, so get away from all the other shit.
Name.
God damn it, darling.
Wow.
Okay, so he's just dropped the chandeliers, which are also items you can set on fire. So when he does the heat attack, don't stay near him.
Too late.
We still have the chairs, so it's all good.
Shit.
We still have one chair
There's
in
people
here.
over here.
He's not gonna do that attack again. We are safe. He's not doing that attack ever again. Get away from the sword.
Shit.
Yeah, your bone stack, you kinda dead. Heal up. Get out of that. There we go. On my screen, you're like literally still standing in it.
No.
I think I am lagging though because I'm downloading shit, so
That
makes
would be
sense. Okay, don't stand anywhere on the plus. Like I just
Oh,
did.
too late.
And you also did it.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, we should be fine. One of you, Ollie, can you limit break? Oh shit. Why did I not get a thing above my head?
I got it.
I didn't. Not on my screen. Oh shit, okay.
Oh,
We did it. Clutched it.
let's go.
No minion? No minion.
There's a minion?
I think so. If I remember correctly, there's a minion in this dungeon. But yeah, do you understand as to why I wanted to have you in VC for that one?
Yes. I would have been so confused and dead from the start. Alright. I will depart while I do the MSQ. If we do another dungeon, I'll invite you guys back. Cease.
I guess
XIV.
I can just chill here.
I love saying 07. Yeah, I've got the Discord overlay off.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, it's one of these guys!
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Why is...
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
I am so confused. Why are they treating him like a dog? Or her?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
No.
That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought. Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am.
Oh. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
I've already looked up the lyrics. To the Crystarium!
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Friendship. Oh, we're going back to the place then. The place, yes, yes. Wait, so if... Will they still turn if there's no live wardens? God, I hope we don't see another transformation because that was heckin'. Ooh. Hey, how you going? Okay. Dun dun dun. Good, Laren. We've just started. Magnus, I hope you haven't been drinking. Alright, we're going mining! I was about to sing I play Pokemon Go every day instead of I play Minecraft every day. Finding a way. Whee! Did Emmett grow on you at the end? No. I don't like him one bit. I don't see the appeal. I mean, like, I understand, like, he was just wanting his home back and everything. But, like, he didn't have to almost kill us for it, you know? Like, I honestly thought that, like, our friends were gonna have to kill us. I didn't like that. Well, I mean, yeah, he did have to kill us to get his home back, but, you know, like, what he did was cruel. Ah, now that makes more sense. See, that makes more sense. I'm gonna go on a slight tangent here because I've been thinking about this for the past few weeks. But like this sort of goes into the like this whole thing we're talking about. But I've been trying, like I've been a bit scared to get an appointment with my psychologist. Hang on, I'm gonna pause the recording because I'm gonna go on a bit of a tangent here. Because I am somewhat curious and a bit nervous that I wonder if autism or like the level of I don't even know what, like, you know how they say the autism's a spectrum, like where I am in the spectrum has changed as I get older. Like, I'm finding that it's finding it harder to understand, like, I don't even know if I'm making any sense, but like, I'm finding it harder to understand cues and like messaging and stuff, like through conversations face to face with people and through text, both ways. But like I am struggling to understand concepts a lot more than I was a few years ago, and I'm kind of scared that maybe something's getting worse. And I want to like I can think of a few examples of this, how I've just missed the key point quite a few times, and yeah, makes me a bit nervous because that makes a lot of sense now that it's been pointed out, and it's the same thing with like different scenarios where I just haven't registered it properly. It makes me, yeah. Okay, I rant over. Back to story. True. Cause like I looked it up. I did the good old Google search. You know how you like Google search different illnesses and stuff whenever you're feeling sick. I was like, can autism get worse? And apparently it can't change over time. It doesn't change. But I don't know, man. There have been quite a few recent moments where I've just missed the whole point of a message or what someone's saying and taken it in a whole different way. And it has me very, yeah. True. Very true. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, guys. Yeah. This is a bit reassuring. Thank you. Because yeah, I'm like, oh god, am I getting worse? Am I getting worse? Oh no! Poor MF. Oh my god.
Let us begin.
Okay.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
That's a rock.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A what?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Mother,
Oh, no. future of Yulmore is at stake. Oh no. Miss Chai, are you okay?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
I don't like the Chais.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He's dead. Someone killed him.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Money. All the money. Pardon me. Sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, I figured it'd be like... Where? Oh, is it inside the door? I forgot I can fly now. Never mind. I can't fly in this location. Itchy nose, Jesus. Oh wait, where is he? Oh, he's over here. What? There we go. I'm so happy I have the car. I love the car. he over here? Where is he? Oh, he's over there. What is he doing? He's not dead! Yo! Oh, conspiracy. Conspiracy. I just sneeze like that. Aww. Wait, where are we going? There. Hello, sir. Or ma'am. Them.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine. but every true Yulmorans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but...
Oops.
To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I mean, it's valid.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no
God damn it,
ruler,
Mango.
nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay. Damn, look at the lights behind him. From the city. Money. Okay. Actually, we'll fly back. But I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Yeah, I'm liking the direction that it's heading. That's a... And then there's my direction. Oh my god, you two get a room. Good heckin' lord. Okay, I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Okay. I return. And I have the ice cream. Do need that pop emote. Num num num. So how have you been? This has been a long stream. I've enjoyed it though. I hope you guys have as well. Oh, that's not very good. I am sorry to hear that. Someone send the link. I will add it. Thank you. Good ice cream. There we go. Why people happy? Uh-oh. Damn it. he went straight for it. I hope it doesn't see me running straight for it as it's looking right at him. Okay, we're good. I thought I was too late there. Sure, sorry, sure. Oh no. Nope, never mind. He's okay. No, press fail, thank you. Oh my god, that was so cute! Literally like a scared cat animation. That was adorable. Aw, yay! They just want a hug.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Yeah, I know what Talos.
Stay back! All of you! Is that... Darling, you're back.
No.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh! Oh dear.
Oh, she did.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Please!
He gonna die again! Huh? Where did that come from? Oh, that was a crack and a half.
Go on, dear.
You got this.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? It is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For you.
Oh. Aww. Aight. That fan is blowing into the mic. Heckin' annoys me. I'll be back in a sec. I have water. And we continue. Did anyone else play the Pokemon Go event? Did y'all get any shinies today? I got 2. I wanted to get 3 because I wanted to have like an evolution set of shinies. But I'll settle for 2. Or even 1. I'm lucky. I play it every day. It's the one thing that gets me out and walking. Speak with Tataru.
NYA.
That scared the living daylights out of me. Holy. Oh my gosh. Hello, Maeve. How are you? I completely forgot I added that, to be honest. But Mango is right, it's not the same without Brian. I think that's the name of it, right? Oh! Oh, we got several cutscenes! Here we go!
Meow.
Meow. about it not being the same, like, as the, I think it was named Brian, wasn't it? It'll do for now. For now. Alright, cutscene time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, hi!
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, huh? Huh? Well. Wait.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh.
I've carried out the treatment as per...
Sorry, MF. Damn, MF. Oh gosh, is it gonna make me play as a Stinian? It is! Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Oh, is he gonna die? Okay, let's damage over time. Angry Solomon! Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I see. Oh shoot. Oh, limit break.
Taste my loss. God damn.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Ay, ay, ay.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Such a grumpy old fool. Bloody Einstein.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go.
Oh. Oh my gosh, more cloaked figures? More? Do they ever stop? Hang on a sec. Shadow, thank you for the raid, but what? Huh? 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 Yeah. Oh. Oh, good coffee. Lovely to meet you. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy Final Fantasy as well. Oh, bye, Shadow. Have fun. Well, what the heck was that? I thought he was dead. I thought he, like, saved us in a way. What? And then who is this new figure? It's like the Asians aren't enough, so they're bringing in another one. What is this? What is this? Yeah, surprise, surprise, more surprise. I don't care about any of this. I want to find out why he's back. How he's back.
They're here, Commander.
Smack
For
him.
one, I'm grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
No, heckin'. What's his name? Arben? Arbadabadabada. Warrior of Light from the first. Can I fly kick him?
Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
Apologies. Had a thing on my finger. Yeah, why is he back? He should be dead,
Mayhap
just
things
gone.
would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
No, I'll fly kick him though. That could be my
We
my
meet
introduction.
again, hero of Eorzea.
Yeah, fly kick him.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Huh?
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Oh, Jesus.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
Yeah, we bet your ass.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Well, damn it.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Thank you, Margin.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Well. Plot twist after
Though we
plot
can
twist.
ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know like this. Hi, Scions. We're fucked. Oh no. I kind of want to see more of what's happening in the desert place with Alizé and stuff. Where's my husband?
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Yeah, so, about that.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on
Torah.
only through the blood
No,
of the
I don't
elegant
want my
emperors,
thing. No.
which certainly does not
It's
flow within
true.
Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
I love her accent.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Aww.
Perhaps I might accompany
Thank you, Presvale.
Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Money. Give me all money. Man, it's been a long time since I've said that. Well, easy task, I think. Maybe? Oh? Oh! Alright, let's go fight a thing. Yes. Oh, all the way up there. Okay. Burp. Such a cool burb. Oh?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Oh.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Yes, sir.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Bye, Presville.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
Thank you for trusting me, Presvale. I hope you have a fantastic sleep. And I hope to see you again soon someday.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Oh?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
Huh?
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before. Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
She is so pretty.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Bless her, man. Oh, bless. I can agree with that, Mango. Hey yo, it's a wild Ollie. Goodbye. Yeet. I'll probably go to 11, just around there, and then head off to bed. Oh my lord, what? Okay. Ah. Wait, that's that. Maybe I am tired. Jesus. I thought that was a door. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Who needs sleep? Not me. Mm-mm. That's possibly a lie. Yes, agreed. Okay. Whee! people? That's a lot of people.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
I don't know about that. I'm no good at talking.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Say no more, Yurianji. I'll do it then.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we
Apologies for the
cursed
background
their
noise. I don't know if my
names.
mic's picking it up.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible. I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a Warrior of Light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light!
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Why am I looking like
From
that?
thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Yes,
Go.
sir.
I will stay here and watch.
Interesting. So this may— I feel like this is an Ascian. This has to be an Ascian, right?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
I called it!
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Oh.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours.
Oops.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance for the
Interesting. Money. It's Bear Ass Nigga Man. Still love my Bear Ass Nigga Man. Running Bear Ass Nigga. Alright. I think I am done for the night. It is 11 PM. We have had a very, very busy day. It's almost 12 hours of streaming. I don't know when I started. I know it was sometime in the afternoon. So I went for my walk and then went for a shower and yeah. Alright. Wait, what? Am I actually? Where am I up to? Another session I didn't use. Oh. Yeah, Ollie, I've been like... And... Oh. Oh, okay. Damn. Well, I know a friend IRL friend from high school messaged me, asking if I wanted to play Destiny or something, on Monday, so probably won't play Monday. I actually did all my dailies, Ollie. I streamed all day today. The only reason it's saying 4 hours now is because I, like, had to stop so I could switch to doing, stream on YouTube. This 4 hours is MSQ. I didn't do MSQ in the day. Yeah, today I just did some class quests and all of my, like, the weekly stuff. And then I did some extremes too. I did these. But yeah. Yeah, I was a bit lonely, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream doing my art, but then like I finished the art pretty early on and I was like, well, what do I do now? And I was gonna work on my own emotes, but then I just felt unmotivated, and so I'm like, you know what, I want to play Final Fantasy, and so I played Final Fantasy, and that's what we did. Come on, just chatting screen. But thank you everyone for your company today. It means a lot. I've been needing the company lately, so I really much appreciate it. I'll discover what? But yeah, tomorrow we're doing another 1 hour playthrough. So Spirity is the game that was chosen. So we'll be doing that. Might do MSQ tomorrow, depending on how I go with Spirity. Yeah. Monday I'll put out a schedule for next week tomorrow. I'll see what's happening with Lockie and seeing if he will join us or if he wants to play a different game. And yeah, trying to think what else, but I do want to get into this. Huh? Hang on a sec. Are you legit? Hello, Duolingo? Hello? What? What? Oh my god. But hello. Nice to meet you, Hisis. But yes, oh, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It is okay to be shy. It is okay to be shy. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about now. I wonder if Loki has Helldivers. Is Helldivers cross-platform? I'll have to find out. I am not Duolingo. I am not. Apologies. Hi, King. Only with PlayStation? That works because Loki has a PlayStation. Maybe. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'll put out a schedule for the following week tomorrow and we'll go from there. Anyway, I need to go to sleep. So thank you so much for hanging out with me today, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some fun. Take care. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.